Hi there, Arthur. Come on!
Hello and welcome to another stream of Red Dead Redemption 2, continuing my annual playthrough with the slow pace approach. It's going well, Spectrum. Hello to you. How's things with you? Hope things are going well. Alright, so we're going to go do this mission here. I'll get rid of this off the screen. Don't need it anymore. And we're going to walk all the way over this way.
You horrible people! Get a while of time! Food! Now!
Thanks, Pearson.
Enjoy.
I'm starving. Okay, I'll catch you later then.
Sure, well, as you were.
Hey.
Arthur Morgan.
Hey there.
Hello.
You're a good kid.
Thanks, Uncle Arthur.
Come on, get it while it's hot.
So you saw Pinkertons, did you?
Saw, met, and got the full message.
What did you think?
I think we're in real trouble, but the only way out is forward.
I know. That Blackwater business seems to have finished us.
Hello, Keone. How's things?
Well, I see you ain't got problems.
Say, Morgan. Morgan, you got any hair pomade?
Is there any part of my existence you're not trying to ruin?
Excuse me?
You know, hair pomade.
No.
Well, if you happen to find some.
Sure. I'll buy you some hair pomade.
I think I found one.
Arthur?
You'll get yours one day, my girl. And you won't get yours. That's the problem.
Hey, Mr. Gote. Good afternoon. How's it going? Mr. Gote, good man. It's hot today. You played some Alien Rogue Incursion. It was really good. The new Alien first-person shooter game. Oh, very nice, dude. That's good to hear. And yeah, the heat is so friggin' annoying. But that's good that you started playing that game. Is it, like, do you play as a particular character, or is it like a create your own character game? Very nice. You get a motion detector and pulse rifle just like in the movies. That is cool. Oh, nice, Mr. Gote. Amanda Ripley's mentioned in it. That's cool. That reminds me, I'm very much looking forward to Alien Isolation 2. Last year I did 2 playthroughs of Alien Isolation, but this year I'm just going to stick to the one in October. Mr. Gote, Colonial Marine Zula Hendrick sent to investigate a black site on Pert Island. There's going to be a part 2. Interesting. So it's better than that Colonial Marines game that they did years back?
Yeah.
Mr. Gote, the game runs well too, but there are some bugs. The performance you get is 120 FPS. That's good then, despite the bugs. Godfather Al, you can't wait to play Perfect Dark Remake and Prince of Persia Sands of Time remakes. I think you'll be waiting a while. I personally think I don't really have a big interest in the Perfect Dark series. I played the first one and I thought it was okay, but even though it was built on the same engine as GoldenEye and by the same people, it just didn't feel as great of a game as GoldenEye was. So I never played the newer ones, or the newer one. In terms of the Prince of Persia remake, I personally think they dodged a bullet, even though they spent all that time and money on it. At the moment, the only studios I would trust with remaking stuff is Capcom and Bloober Team. Oh, nice, Mr. Goatee. Got your birthday coming up. You get your passport and a copy of Resident Evil 9. Very nice, dude. That's good. That all comes together. Just give us the same fucking Prince of Persia game with better graphics like Resident Evil. Same game, better graphics. Yeah, I think all that time that they spent, all the money that they spent, by this point, we could have had a remastered Sands of Time trilogy with the ability to change the controls to something more modern, or keep the old school style, change the graphics to the old school style, or keep the new graphics, whichever you wanted, just like they did with the Tomb Raider remasters. That would have been the better way to go. Put the 3 of the games into one, and bang, would have made a lot of money. But nope, had to go the remake of Sands of Time route. Godfather Al, honestly though, Ubisoft needs a win and nothing is safer than a remake of a popular game, but they cannot even achieve that. Yeah. I think personally they probably thought it was going to be a quick game, which is probably why they gave it to a studio that I believe everyone deserves at least a chance, you know, to show that they are capable of doing something. But they might have just thought that giving it to Ubisoft Pune would have been the cheaper and quicker way to go about it. Mr. Gote, you'd think they would take notes from Silent Hill remakes, Metal Gear and Final Fantasy with how well they sold. Exactly, yeah. But I think too, the big problem is that as a company, they don't have the same design philosophy and all that as they used to do as well. Okay, so it's night time, and Arthur needs to set up camp. Hey there, Code. Still horsing around, I see. Absolutely. You're not wrong there. How's things? Hey, Not Fry. Hope things are going well. Mr. Gote, they could, but it seems like they want to keep losing money. Yeah, I just think that they bite off more than they can chew, and as a result, they get stretched too thin, and then they think that getting a new game director will solve all the problems, and it might do as well. But Skull and Bones, even though that did actually come out at least, it also had a very long development time, and they kept on changing what kind of game it was going to be and all that kind of stuff. And it's just the way of things that eventually things get to a point where they just don't improve, and they just have to accept that they're not in their glory days anymore, if they still actually were.
Oi.
For me, I think their last great game was actually Assassin's Creed Origins. Very nice, Not Fry. That's good to hear. Mr. Yote, 2 more streams and a 25 streak. Excellent, dude. That's getting close. Hey there, Anamone. Good morning. How's things? Yeah, dude, I'll be streaming for the next 2 days. Mr. Gote, for sure. Yeah, I'll be doing Assassin's Creed Syndicate streams. They said an Inuit in it, but I say Inuit, bruv. Did you know one of the charities in the UK that deals with dyslexia has its headquarters in Reading? Sounds like reading, but spelt reading. The fear of being scared, known as phobophobia, is an intense fear of experiencing fear itself. Thank you for redeeming that, Zereth, as an Arnie impression. Heard you had your sauna visit and waiting for Paps coming for sauna as well. He has not gotten his 2 normal sauna rounds this week as the control box of their complex broke down. Plus it's now minus 22.5 Celsius outside, which is a tad problematic. Oh damn. That really sucks that's happened, Code, as well. Like, that kind of stuff can just be so time consuming too. It has a knock-on effect. Mr. Yote, sweet as, what times you want to keep the streak alive? Well, I usually just don't really have like a concrete start time. Like, sometimes it's 3 p.m., sometimes it's 3:30, 4, 4:30, 5, so yeah, I don't really know.
Come on, hold still now, I need to focus.
Hey there, Neo. How's things? Oh, you do, Mr. Gote, you've got it? You've got dyslexia? Yeah. Yeah, I think I've probably got some mild form of it. Because sometimes when I'm reading something, I'll take one word from one sentence, like from one line of a paragraph, and accidentally say it in a different line. So I don't know if that's some form of dyslexia or not. Thank you, Zereth, for leaving the lurk. And it's going okay today. You're taking off with your sister to a man who heals people, it seems. Ah, well, I mean, hopefully that goes well. I'd be careful, though. You just don't know these days. Mr. Gote, for you, it's grammar and reading a tiny bit. When did you first discover that, Mr. Gote? Like, was it something that was when you were going to school, or was it sometime afterwards? Keone, you started that Skyrim no fast travel. You turned on survival for more immersion. Pretty cool so far. Oh, that is cool, Keone. That's really cool that you're enjoying it so far. Yeah, it really adds a whole different feel to a game when fast travel is something that you rely on usually, but then you do a playthrough where you don't use it at all. That's really cool that you're enjoying it. Mr. Gote's school during you had trouble understanding the extra stuff behind reading and writing stuff, using the comma and apostrophe symbols too. You were heavily good at understanding stories and putting together complicated stuff though, and understanding patterns, which makes you good at gambling somehow. I mean, that's the other thing too, like, recognition of patterns is something that is very, very handy, and that's part of the whole problem-solving process too, is if people can see patterns where things are going wrong, then at least they can maybe help someone who's trying to get something created or, sorted themselves. Thank you, Zereth, for clipping that moment. I appreciate it. I guess the horse didn't like him. It didn't, no. Sometimes he'll be fine, but other times, yeah, he gets killed by the horse. Anemone, but he travels to South Africa and heals people there too and helps people for free, unless donation comes. People come to him for being people. Some got ability back to walk again. Interesting. Well, wish you all the best with that though, Anemone. Mr. Gote can understand patterns of people and humans and complicated stuff too, but writing becomes blurry like you saw before. It's annoying when people say you can double check and wear glasses, but that's not how you fix this problem. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing. Sometimes people say it because they just don't actually know. It might have been something that they heard, and they genuinely didn't know. And so when they get corrected, they are fine with that, and they understand. But then you get people who just don't give a shit to actually find out and keep on spouting the same stuff. Thank you, Zereth, for leaving the lurk. That's okay, Animo, no trouble at all. Mr. Gote, also yours, linked to your autoimmune disease where you're tired all the time and don't have the same processing speed as a normal person, but at least you know cause of all your problems. That'd be so frustrating too, as well, when it really, really gets in the way of certain things, and being able to know what causes it though, that's definitely good to have that knowledge. Thank you, Lethargic, for leaving the lurk. Hope things are going well. So this mission is the one where they stop the train and you rob the train and then they get chased and there's gunfights and shootouts and everything. So Arthur's going to have to ride and ride fast, so there's no way to just walk through this whole mission. Mr. Gote, how long does it take you to get to a mission point walking? It can be anywhere from half an hour of real time to an hour, depending. You would die if you didn't have a horse to walk in Skyrim or fast travel. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, like enemies that come after you and trying to survive onslaughts and stuff like that, like ambushes.
Clear out.
Whoops. Accidentally pressed the wrong button. That's true, Keona. Getting the golds in this can be a pain. It really is, especially because if you mess up at any point, even if you got the gold medal requirement in the previous attempt, the game at the start of your replay basically resets what you'd gotten before, so you have to get it all again. And if you don't get it all in one attempt, then you have to redo it again and get all the requirements. And Mr. Goatee, goodbye, horse. Yeah, I didn't mean to make it flee. I accidentally pressed that. It's one of those things where sometimes my thumb will accidentally press two buttons at the same time, the edge of each button. So my thumb pressed the bottom edge of the triangle button and the top edge of the circle button. And the circle button was the one that I had more pressure on accidentally. You actually renamed you named the horse Roach one time you played this. Very nice reference to Witcher. That's cool. As you go to you like fucker, you don't know what to name it, so here we go, Geralt. That's fair too, as well. I can be like that too with some playthroughs when it comes to naming something. Sometimes I'll think for a bit, and I just can't think of anything unique or anything that stands out to me, so I just go with something else. It's funny, whenever I play Legend of Zelda games, I always just call the save file Link. Mr. Goatee loved the line in Witcher 3, how he was like, every horse I ever owned was named Roach. That is true, yeah. It's like a bit of a running theme, where it's like, keeps the memory of the previous Roach alive when he gets another course and calls it Roach. It's funny though, because Roach isn't even in Witcher 1 and 2, as far as I remember. It's only Witcher 3. Which makes me wonder, in the remake of The Witcher, I wonder if they're going to have Roach be in it. Let's follow that fox to go to a fox shrine. Oh wait, sorry, that's Ghost of Tsushima.
This way. Come on.
What the hell?
least it ain't your job.
Ah, shut up, Arthur.
Yeah, your job's starting the fights. It ain't winning them.
I can scrap, Arthur. I'm just not good at homework.
I can see.
Besides, what do you care, Englishman? You've got no time for me. I tried to find you work, but then you're off cutting jobs with other folks, and your boy Sean doesn't get a look in.
Guess I don't want to get shot, that's all.
Ah, you're a real fucking funny shit, Arthur Morgan, huh? Real fucking funny.
Calm down.
You better sleep with your eyes open.
Yeah, well, you're gonna sleep with your chest open if you ain't careful, boy.
I love you, Arthur Morgan. I love you. Come on, take a shot. Come on, take your best shot, please, eh?
Grow up.
And let me come on the raid with yous.
Raid?
Don't be playing coy with me, son. It's unbecoming. That bloody train you and him has set up. What you're doing out here, you're going to need guns, you're going to need men.
Oh, that. So Marston told you? It ain't a big show. I need calmness. If I take you, I might as well bring Micah along.
Now compare me to that oily turd again. You're a dead man.
Fair enough.
Anyway, Arthur, what's your problem with me? In fact, don't tell me. I already know. You're threatened by me.
Threatened by you.
Yeah, my youthful vigor. It intimidates you.
Does it?
It's a story as old as the hills. The changing of the guard, the fading of the light. You're toast, old man.
Okay. And what are you?
I'm the future, in all its glory.
Oh, well, good luck. Good luck and shut up. I want to get some rest before nightfall.
Yeah, Arthur's had a long walk.
Wake up, you lazy sod.
What are you doing here, kid?
I'm coming, John, on the job.
I said you weren't coming.
Yeah, well, Arthur says I am, and it's his party, boy, so come on, let's go. Me and the big cheeses, love it. Can't wait to slit some bastard's throat.
You sure about this?
No. Are we ready?
Yeah. Train's due through tonight.
All right, then. It's on. Charles?
I'm ready.
Gentlemen, let's go earn some money.
Hey, all the horses untethered?
Think so.
Good. They should follow on behind us.
Come on, Morgan, pick up the pace here.
You find a good spot, Wolfman?
Yeah. Follow the trail southwest. There's a spot that's remote, but should still give them enough time to spot the oil wagon.
They see this blocking the tracks, they'll stop soon enough.
Apparently. Picks up a new team of guards at the state line, so shouldn't be too much in the way of guns to deal with.
See, this is what I mean. I disappear for a couple of weeks and you cut me out of all the action.
Just the action that requires a brain.
You're a funny feller, John Marston. From what folks say, you had your feet up the whole time, playing sick, and fondling that new scar like you're gonna buy a breakfast in the morning.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Stay close on this. Wouldn't want you getting scratched by a squirrel or something. That could put you out of commission for the rest of the year.
Why do you have to speak so much? It's incessant.
'Cause I've still got some blood in me veins. You old bastards have forgotten how to live.
I blame you two for rescuing him.
Far too much trouble for what we got out of it.
Yeah, takes a whole army of bounty hunters to bring in Sean McGuire. And look at me now, in the gunner sea. Back in business, boys. You know, my dad always used to say...
Not the dog, please.
Not this again.
Fine. Damn you three. Sulky, angry, Scarface. A right barrel of laughs.
They're left here, towards Rhodes.
So, we block the tracks with the wagon, then jumping. That's the plan.
Pretty much. Charles, you deal with the engineer. John, secure the passenger car fast, take charitable donations, and make sure everyone behaves. Little Mr. McGuire, you focus on the baggage car. Grab any valuables you can find.
I had a feeling that was going to happen. I was taking too much time to wait for dialogue, and then when I sped up and then it came to more dialogue, I stopped again, slowed down again.
Yeah.
Hey, all the horses untethered?
Think so?
Good. They should follow on behind us.
You find a good spot, Wolfman?
Yeah. Follow the trail southwest. There's a spot that's remote, but should still give them enough time to spot the oil wagon. Hey, slow it down!
They see this blocking the tracks, they'll stop soon enough.
Apparently, picks up a new team of guards at the state line, so shouldn't be too much in the way of guns to deal with.
See, this is what I mean. I disappear for a couple of weeks and you cut me out of all the action.
Just the action that requires a brain. They're left here, towards Rhodes.
You're a funny feller, John Marston. From what folks say, you had your feet up the whole time, playing sick, and fondling that new scar like you're gonna buy a breakfast in the morning.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Stay close on this. Wouldn't want you getting scratched by a squirrel or something. That could put you out of commission for the rest of the year.
Why do you have to speak so much? It's incessant.
Also, I've still got some blood in me veins. You old bastards have forgotten how to live.
I blame you two for rescuing them.
Far too much trouble for what we got out of it.
Yeah, takes a whole army of bounty hunters to bring in Sean McGuire. And look at me now, in the gunner sea. Back in business, boys. You know, my dad always used to say...
Not the dog, please.
Not this again.
Fine. Damn you three. Sulky, angry, Scarface. A right barrel of laughs. So, we block the tracks with the wagon, then jumping.
Here's good. Stop the wagon over the tracks. Remember, these are innocent folks. We handle this right, nobody needs to die here.
Mr. Marston, Mr. Smith, Mr. McGuire, ha! Get over there. When she slows, order.
And you?
I'm gonna make sure she slows.
Let's do or die with you. I like it.
Get moving. Here she comes. I need to get up there. Finish up here and join us on board.
All right, get on that train. All yours, Captain. Or go on ahead.
Everybody stay calm and nobody gets shot. Go. Everything you got. Money, valuable.
Stop it, for pity's sake.
There you go. Let's make this quick, people. Come on. We ain't leaving until this bag's full. I ain't got nothing. You want to have a little chat with Romeo and Juliet here?
What's the problem here? Money, valuable.
Don't do this. Just give it to him, Thomas, please.
Okay. Come on. Okay. In the bag,
God
everything
damn
you
it.
got. Keep it coming. Don't be shy.
People like you make me sick.
These two seem to think we're playing games.
damn it. Sick is better than dead, lady. I'm losing my goddamn patience.
Let's just do what he says so this can be... Ladies and gentlemen, this is a robbery. Let's make this quick.
No, you go ahead and look for the baggage car.
Tough guy, huh? You sure about
Why
that?
are you wasting the... Quick, come on!
No, please. Don't help me.
Everything you got. Money, valuables. We ain't leaving till this bag's full.
You won't get a damn cent from me.
Let me hand you over to my friend then.
Put it now! Son of a bitch.
Come on, cup it up, people. Don't be shy. Everything you got. Let's go. I can handle this from here. You should check on Sean.
Okay.
Hey, Barnes.
Okay. None of you folks move a muscle. You hear me?
What is it? You alright?
Fill the baggage car.
For Christ's sake, you ain't even taking a look yet?
There's probably something in here, Arthur.
Fuck's sake! This time I'll look and you provide the cover.
Try my best, brother, but I'm seeing double here.
That gives you twice the chance of hitting someone.
Very funny.
Barnes, give me all your
Looking
money.
good in here.
Man, money, valuables now. Now.
Oh, I'm gonna have a right out lump on me head.
At least you ain't got a hole in it.
Are those tennis rackets in there? Posh bastards.
Just keep your eyes peeled.
I'm doing me best, all right.
I know, that's what's worrying me. These folks are rich, all right.
Come on, we should get out of here. All right, we should probably be going now.
Some decent stuff.
Arthur, we've got a problem. There's two arseholes on horses.
How many you say?
I just see a pair of them.
In that case, we're fighting. Marston, Smith, get ready.
You men come out the train now, do you hear? We said you men come out now.
There's only two of you, you fools. We got a whole lot less to lose. Why don't the two of you ride away? That way neither of you get killed. Goddamn liberties.
Eh? There's a few more of them turning up.
Man, my big mouth. Okay, let's deal with them.
We won't tell you again.
Look out on the left, here. My friends. They're coming through the trees, you see them?
Look out behind us! Coming in on horses!
Alright, need to use the horse.
Let's go. Stay with me. Yeah. Bastard. Yeah.
That was fun, boys. Real fun. We can see what they call you the professionals in the outfit.
Shut up.
At least we made some money. Hey, what did I get? Gotta be $100 here. Very nice.
You weren't even invited.
What now?
We still need a real big take. Enough for us to get out of here.
Was that a setup? Law turned up real fast.
I don't know. I don't think so, but I'm starting to get nervous.
Think they followed us from Blackwater?
Maybe. They found me already near Horseshoe, but I think this lot was just locals.
I hope so. I'm gonna head into Valentine. See if I can get something started there.
Good idea. Either way, we should all go it alone right now. You know the deal. Don't be followed.
Of course not, boss.
Alright, so it's night time, so Arthur needs to set up camp. Barnes, you made it to New Orleans for your Caribbean cruise. That starts tomorrow, but it's like -4 here for fuck's sake. Hope it warms up as you sail south. Oh, very nice, Barnes. That's cool. I mean, I hope that the weather becomes more suitable and the temperatures and everything. But that's cool that you're there already, and I hope you enjoy your cruise. Tahiti, Arthur, Tahiti. Gavin! You know, that's probably where Gavin went. He probably went to Tahiti. He was probably the one that went there. He made it. Whoa! Sydney to New Orleans was 18 hours of travel. Damn, that is a lot of hours. Holy shit. Yes, Gavin is in Tahiti. He's like, he wanted to get away from his friend. And so he's like, I need to go as far as possible. So he's like, Tahiti it is.
There, girl. Hey, have this, girl.
I'm doing well, thank you,
Let's
Barnes.
get you looking
Having a good
good.
day today. I'm really liking this playthrough as well. You need patience for it, of course, given how long it can take to get to places. But I've been enjoying it. Oh look, we have a mission with someone named Micah Bell. But that's not important right now. Let's go and do this mission in Valentine. So now we've got to walk all the way from here to Valentine. I'm going to use a stopwatch for this trek, and see how long it takes. So far, the longest amount of time it's taken for me to get to where I was to the mission start location was actually an hour. That's right, Barnes. Yeah, slow. Yeah, for all the parts of the game where you can, Arthur has to walk places. If there's any missions where he has to ride a horse and can't walk, then he can ride a horse and all that kind of stuff. Also, no manual fast travel, even if it's when a character asks if Arthur wants to go back to camp with them, which usually fast travels you back there, but I'm counting that as a manual fast travel as well. Okay, starting the stopwatch for the walking to Valentine now. If I need to have Arthur set up camp to sleep, I stop the stopwatch and then resume counting when he starts walking again. So it's only strictly the amount of time it takes for Arthur to actually walk to the spot. Barnes, oh my god, you're a patient man. Yeah, the thing too is like I kind of warmed up for this with GTA 5 last year because I wanted to do a playthrough for my annual of that game where each character had their own requirements. And so for Michael, one of the requirements I made was that he had to walk for the most part to places. So that gave me a little bit of prep for this playthrough.
What the hell?
Damn muskrat. Barnes, wow, GTA is big too. It really is. And what happened was when I would get Michael to the location, there was an extra layer of immersion because it felt similar to how in real life when you walk for a long distance and you finally get to your destination. It's that feeling that, you know, you've gone so far and it's taken a while, but now you're finally at your destination, so you can be, you know, more relaxed then. But it really gave the game a lot of room to breathe, and walking around the streets with Michael and taking time and NPC conversations. It was so funny because a lot of the random encounters that happened a lot were people getting shot or killed and like car accidents and stuff. When it comes time in this game where I absolutely have to do the Micah mission that's currently there, I'm actually going to take a break. And then I'm going to make sure that Arthur is really, really far away from where the mission start for Micah is to add even extra time for delaying starting that mission. Actually, what I should do is I should get Arthur to Strawberry, have him literally be at the mission start for Micah, but then go on a break.
Some shut-eye be nice. Hey there, partner.
So the timer I've got, the stopwatch, just went past the 10-minute mark. When night falls, I'll have Arthur set up his camp, and I'll stop the stopwatch while that's happening. And then when it transitions to the next day again, I'll start the timer again when he starts walking. It was tricky the last time I timed how long it took because it was the mission near Blackwater, and by default, that whole region is tagged as wanted, dead or alive. And so when the law actually turns up to attack you, you can fight back and you can kill as many as you try to kill, but then eventually you get overpowered and killed. And so that was a bit tricky. So what I ended up having to do was, when I finally got Arthur to the mission location, the game had actually temporarily made the mission unavailable, so I couldn't actually start it. So I just stopped the stopwatch there at the hour mark, and then there was like a little trail that I could follow, and it led to some water, and then I went across the water, and eventually the mission became available again. So I just backtracked and managed to get to the mission start without it being turned off again, and without the law turning up on Arthur again. So that was good. It took a few attempts. I died a few times before figuring out the best path to get to where I needed to go.
Hey, partner.
It would have been slightly less than an hour because there was a couple of points where I forgot to stop the stopwatch when Arthur was dead and waiting for the game to reload. But it was definitely around the hour mark almost, taking that into consideration. And the one that I timed before that was 32 minutes it took. I haven't been timing every single trek, which in hindsight I wish I did actually start doing that, but it's all good. If I want to at a later date, I can just re-watch these VODs and then do a stopwatch thing, and make note of how long it took me to get Arthur to his destinations. Zereth, you put in antidepressant prescription request, so you think that's all you needed to do this morning. Oh, that's good that you're able to get that done, Zereth. Hopefully you don't have to wait too long for the request to be acted on. Zereth, you do your requests online, so the pharmacy deals with everything for you. That's really good. That's very convenient and takes off a lot of stress, I imagine, too, as well. Hey there, Sona, welcome. Horse be like, we should do this more often. And that is definitely what's happening in this playthrough, that's for sure. I don't strictly have to just walk and lead the horse. I can have Arthur walk without leading the horse and then just have the horse follow, but I thought it'd be great to primarily make it that we lead the horse as we go along. Welcome on in, Sona. Thanks for joining the stream. How's things going today? Okay, so the timer is almost at the 20-minute mark, but I'm going to have Arthur set up camp. The reason I added this as a thing was just to add an extra layer of kind of like, I guess, a little bit of realism where it's like, you know, I mean, obviously, you could choose IRL to just keep walking through the night, but I mean to say, with Arthur having walked all day, I wanted to have a thing where if he was, like if he's really close to gang camp, then I won't have him set up camp outside of it. But when he's traveling, and he is, then I will. So I want to stop the stopwatch now, while I have Arthur actually go to sleep. Zereth, the GP you're with now is the one you were with before, and they are quick with repeat prescriptions. Very nice, Zereth. That's good too, as well. And since they would be familiar with you too, that would help a lot. Barnes, ta-dum, diddy-dum, diddy-dum, diddy-doo. I haven't heard that song for a very long time. Thank you, Barnes, for redeeming a Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Thank you. Zereth. But yeah, you always put in the request 2 weeks before running out, so it gives plenty of time in case of delay. It's definitely great to think ahead like that and do that because you just never know. Barnes, yeah, night has fallen, yeah. It has indeed. Time for Arthur to do what he needs to, if he needs to create something or whatnot. Okay, so I've got one. When I go, I hope they cover my grave with roses. When I die, I just want to be buried with friends. Me too, with friends or with family. I don't think it matters more than that. What about you, Arthur? Me? I don't care about that nonsense. Come on. Face me to the west, so I can watch the setting sun and remember all the fine times we had that way. See, Tilly? I told you Arthur had a soul. That, of course, is from this game. Thanks for redeeming that, Barnes. This might take you a week of in-game play. That's the other thing, too, that would have been interesting to track, is how much in-game time actually passes, and including, like, sleep time and stuff. I would not like him on a train. I would not like him in the rain. That Micah Bell, that awful guy. I'd trade him for a pig or pie. Oh, Arthur Morgan, cough and sigh. You're good at heart, though doomed to die. You help a snake, you help a nun. You rob a bank? Oh, what a run. I shot a man in Valentine. I tripped on mud for the 15th time. I tried to greet. I meant hello. I punched his face. That's how it goes. Zara, thank you very much for redeeming that as a Bane impression. That is awesome. Thank you, thank you. Barnes Arthur is a learner, eh? In this playthrough, for sure, yeah. And then we're gonna have like characters from the gang at certain points finding Arthur and be like, Arthur, you haven't been to camp for a while. Are you gonna come back? And I'll be like, nope. Zereth, Dr. Seuss style Red Dead Redemption 2 something. Absolutely in that vein, that's for sure. That was really good. Barnes question, who is Bane? So Bane, the one that I do the impression of is actually the version from the Dark Knight Rises movie. Not the actual comic book Bane in the Batman franchise, but the way that he's depicted in the Dark Knight Rises movie. That's all good, Barnes. No worries, dude. Okay, so I'm going to resume the stopwatch now. Oh, that's fair enough, Barnes. And there's so many movies by this point too, as well. Different versions, different actors. Sometimes it was the same Batman, but a different actor playing him. That's right, Zereth. Bane is a Pringles can. But before I put the Pringles can around my mouth, Bane is like, "Ah, it's time to go, Batman. Victory has defeated you. Perhaps he's wondering why you'd shoot a man before throwing him out of a plane." So that's what I do without the Pringles can. And then I just do that with the Pringles can over my mouth. That's true, Zereth, yeah. Yeah, that's just the way that I do the kind of like layer of him wearing a mask and speaking through it. It'd be funny if that's actually how he sounded. Like, you know, that's how he produced the sound. Zereth, you find funerals odd, because they are not fun at all. That's right. There's no fun in funeral except in the spelling of it. Zereth, you were playing a word game and a funeral came up. Oh, did it? Okay, so now the timer, the stopwatch I've got going is 25 minutes of time that Arthur's been walking to this mission start so far, not including the time when I had him sleep. Zereth, hopefully your insomnia lets you sleep soon. That'd be frustrating, especially when you really, really, really want to go to sleep, but your system just won't shut down. Barnes, yay, funeral starts with fun, woohoo! Yeah. Yeah, I wonder what word would be used to describe words that have spellings where something inside of the spelling is its own word that actually means something ironic about the overall word, you know, so the irony that a word like funeral has a word like fun in it, when funerals are definitely not something that people would consider fun. I'm sure there's some kind of term for what that kind of thing is. Wouldn't be surprised if there is. Barnes, take it easy, I'm just needling you. Barnes, you like to spend your points here? Oh, that's good, Barnes. I'm glad that you enjoy spending your channel points in the channel for the redeems. Also, needles are not fun either. That is true. I mean, I guess if you like acupuncture, which I've never actually had myself, but I don't actually know what they even look like, up close at least. Those particular needles that they use for that. Yeah, Barnes, nope, nope, nope. A lot of nope. Okay, so about 20 seconds ago, my stopwatch went past the 30-minute mark. Zero, you knew someone that set up an acupuncture place and you had a session? It's strange, but for you it gave you relief? Oh, that's good that it gave you relief. Ultimately, that's the most important thing about something like that is if the benefits are actually true, you know, and they actually work. Barnes, placebo effect is also real for some people. That is true. Yeah, and the whole thing about a placebo effect too is it makes one wonder. For some stuff, is it that we don't need the actual thing itself? And so therefore, if we don't, and it's all something that's a mental thing, then what other things can we get benefits from without it actually being something that's causing the benefit? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, if there's something that you think is doing something good for you, and it actually isn't doing anything bad for you, like obviously there's things that we think are good for us, but they're actually bad for us. But I mean, if there's something that is actually not bad for us, but it doesn't actually have the effect that people are expecting, but they think it does, is that really a bad thing? Buns, whatever people like is fine. That is true. Exactly, you know. Everyone's different with what kinds of things will either cause pain or will actually cause relief. So if you get chiropractor back adjustments these days, it's a cracking time. Well, that pun definitely comes from the same part of the body that the funny bone is on. Barnes, as long as it's not naturopathy, that's a total scam. That's something I've never actually really looked into, to be honest. But that's the other thing too, you know, one has to kind of like not put faith 100% into everything at face value, you know, like it's okay to be optimistic about stuff, but you also need to be real about stuff at the same time too. Because it's not always people who are gullible that get scammed, it's also people who are naive. Buns, dilute your medicine so much there is zero detectable content. Again, whatever people want, go for it. Yeah, like characters in this game series like Nigel West Dickens. Also, obviously based on a lot of, you know, charlatans and all that kind of stuff from real history. Just goes to show that the artists the scam artist goes back a long way. Since humans first realized that they could potentially hoodwink another human. Hey there, Eternal Vanish. How's it going? Welcome. You love your horsey and your horsey loves you. Is that actually a lyric from something? Okay, so we've gone past the 35-minute mark for how long it's taken me to get to where I need to go for this mission. We're almost there though, so it won't be an hour like it was for the mission where we had to go and rescue Sean to get from Valentine to that mission start. Barnes, interestingly, naturopathic medicine is explicitly banned in Florida, South Carolina, and Tennessee, where the practice is prohibited. That's the other side of things too, like in parts of the world where not every single region has the same kind of like, rules and laws and stuff. Barnes Science says nope. Yeah. Zerithmoo.yeet. What the hell is that? Barnes, a nice long walk will fix what ails you. Unless it's something to do with your feet. Especially if you got like, sore feet. No idea, Zerith? Me neither. Gibberish is what I think that's called. Zerith, a long walk, try leeches. Leeches just solves everything, Your head fell off? That's alright. Just pick your head back up again. Apply leeches to your neck, and then boom. Your head will be back on again. Okay, so we're almost at the mission. So of course there will be points in this mission where we actually have to get on the horse and ride. We can't just walk the whole time. This mission is actually the one that will lead into Act 3. The Micah mission I've left on purpose. It's considered part of Act 2, but you can actually just leave it until you do this mission I'm about to do with John Marston, and it ends up being with Strauss and Dutch as well. Barnes, are we there yet, Dad? Almost there. Stay on target. Zerith, heads fall off, mold it back on. Exactly. Your leg breaks, it's okay. Just stand up and shake your leg a little bit, and then it'll be fine.
Hello.
Alright, so we're practically here. So it took about 39 minutes of real time, not including time where I stopped the stopwatch to have Arthur set up camp and go to sleep.
So, feeling better? How's the scar?
I heal pretty fast.
Lucky you. So you just lazing about, or you got any leads?
I got something. You see them?
Sure. Well, you see yourself as a shepherd now?
Maybe. Come on.
Well, where exactly are we going?
Collect something. Help us get some sheep.
That attempt to seem all enigmatic and interesting, that might work for Dutch, but for you, it just makes you look stupid.
Come along. You'll see. That train job was a start, but we need more money. Till we can get back to Blackwater and collect.
I'm here to tell you, We try to collect that money anytime soon, it'll come with a noose.
I was worried you'd say that. Dutch says that we...
Dutch says a lot. That's his gift. Saying things.
Oh, yeah? What do you mean by that?
I was the prize pony once. Now I'm the workhorse. Listen, Dutch is... But, well, you was at that thing in Blackwater. We already seen Pinkertons here. New century's coming. This life, this way, well, we're the last, I reckon. And we ain't long for it.
Then that's the way it goes, I guess.
For me, yes.
All right.
So where are we going?
Just need to pick up something. There's a hitching post over there. Tether the horse and I'll meet you across the street.
I already don't like how this is going.
Oh, I see, Zereth, the village, Resident Evil Village reference with the mold. Yeah, Barnes, I have a plan, Arthur. This one's a good one.
The gun store?
Yep. Can you, head in, pick up a sniper rifle? I'll explain later.
Don't you wear yourself out now.
Oh, well, hello again. How can I help you today?
Looking for a rifle? Something with a sight on it.
Shouldn't be a problem. You want to see what we've got? It's all in the catalog here.
Alright, since I've got a bit of money for Arthur now, we'll get the volcanic pistol. I'll grab this upgraded holster. There we go. Buns, why is it called volcanic? It blows up in your hand. I definitely hope not. That would not end well. It's funny, you know, because the volcanic pistol is in Red Dead Redemption 1, but I hardly ever use it. Yet in this game, it's the one that I like to use for the sidearms.
Good?
Sure.
Let's go.
Okay, so just to show that you have to actually get on your horse here.
Wait.
See what happens if I just do this. Alright, so Marston will just stop there. If he stays there after I walk past him, then that means you have to get on the horse and ride. See? So you do need to actually get on your horse for this one.
Morgan, come on. Let's get going. All right, follow me. What's wrong now? Whoa.
Hello there.
Ha! Go, go!
Zereth, you cheated with your arm. You had a side arm.
Hold on now. Let's head up to the ridge up there. Get a proper view. This way, Arthur. So I'm thinking that the herd will make it to auction all right, but a couple of new ranch hands will be collecting on the sale. Doubt the town will care to notice too much.
Why we need this rifle you couldn't buy yourself?
Reckon we shouldn't get too close. At least not till we know what we're dealing with. Let's see what we can see from up here.
In my low honor playthrough, I also chose to do things that would be like a low honor action. So for this mission, where you have the people that you shoot near, if you actually kill them, the game doesn't penalize you for it. As in, like, it doesn't say mission fail. So you can kill these these guys that have the sheep if you want to, and the game won't give you mission fail. It'll reduce your honor, of course, but it won't give you mission fail. Or at least I think it makes you lose honor. I can't remember.
Okay.
Can't remember now.
I think that's them over there.
So what now?
Put a shot in near them. I reckon they'll hightail it. They're only ranch hands. Just watch the sheep.
Looks like one of them don't scare too easy.
Put another shot in close. You'll get the message. That ought to do it. All right. Let's go round them up.
There we go. You do lose a little bit of honor. But yeah, in the playthrough I was talking about, I actually killed all of them.
Come on. Let's get down there. Mount up. Let's go. Let's go get the strays.
You ever work on a ranch, Marston?
No. You?
Oh, day here or there, but not much.
Most cowboys I know are dumb as trees. How hard could it be?
I guess we'll soon find out. Let's get these things. Bring them back to the yards.
That's it, Sona. It must have been the wind. That's what it was. Arthur meant to shoot near.
Scattered. Let's get them all rounded up.
Wanted to shoot near, but the wind just took the bullet and hit the one.
Whoa. Let's go.
Whoa, easy. Yep. Easy now.
We're taking them to Valentine, right?
This'll go a lot faster if you shut up, Marston. Move it! Keep moving! Easy, whoa.
All right, I think we got them all. Let's head for town.
You know what? Marston, why don't you leave the sheep to me? You ride Shank, keep watch for any trouble.
I brought you in on this.
It'll be quicker this way, trust me. This ain't the right time for you to be learning how to herd.
All right, whatever you say. I'm done arguing.
Exactly, Arthur. We need to keep continuity with Red Dead Redemption 1.
Come on.
Can't have Marston learning how to herd sheep before he meets Bonnie McFarlane.
Now you got it?
Yeah. Move it up.
Quickest route back to Valentine is right around that mountain.
Okay. Like I said, I'll handle this. Go, go! Okay, then. Yeah!
That's what it was, Kieran. It was Gavin. Gavin's like some kind of silent assassin sniper guy. He's always got his friend who's searching for him in his gun sights. Always Gavin's fault. That is true. That's why he's running. He wants to get away from everything because it's all his fault.
Slow it up. Yep.
Gavin is such a potato.
Move!
It's funny, in Detroit Become Human, there's actually a character named Gavin. He's one of the police officers in that game that's a dickhead.
That's more like it.
Played by Neil Newbon, who in that game also plays another character, but only one of the characters is actually also modeled after his face, which is Kamsky. But Gavin has a completely different face, but he does that character too.
Let's go!
Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yep. Those are up, boys.
There you go.
Fine sheep.
They're okay.
Well, you seem better around here.
I've seen ones with less ambiguity about their provenance.
A lot less.
What you trying to say?
I'm trying to say, you give me 25% kickback, and I won't say nothing to nobody.
Everything all right here?
Excuse me?
Sure, I'll excuse you for 25%.
Do you want me to put another hole in your head?
Folks swing for rustling livestock. 25%.
15.
20.
18.
Done. Calm yourself, friend. Just think of it as I'm buying your sins.
You're buying. But we'll pay you.
Go on now.
Come back after the auction. You'll get your money.
Dutch is waiting for us at the saloon.
He is? Yep. Come on.
Can't pay you till they're sold now, can I?
Zereth, Detroit become Gavin. Kieran, it's okay, my horse is a magnet to trees. That it can be annoying too, as well, because sometimes you think that you're fine, but then you think, oh shit, I need to course correct, but then the game is like, oi! Indeed, Zereth, ancient Gavin from the old Gavin kingdom. Just showing that if you don't actually get on your horse and ride, Marston will just stay there. So we have to get on the horse again.
18%. I thought we was doing the robbing here.
Still good money.
Well, thanks for all the help with this. Can't herd, can't swim.
Give it a rest, will ya? We ain't kids no more.
Well, never really was.
Easy. Whoa!
So this whole part here too, we'll need to get on the horse.
Come on, sunshine. I'll buy you a whiskey.
Dr. Darling, thank you very, very much for the 120 stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you very, very much for that. I appreciate it. I bought a dog from the blacksmith. As soon as I got him home, he made a bolt for the door. Can't be too careful when you get a blacksmith. Or a dog from a blacksmith, I mean. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Twitch, go home, you are drunk. Drunk you are, Twitch. Home you go, drunk you are. Thank you very much for the 120 stream streak. Okay, good joke. It definitely was. That was a real funny one.
Are you coming then?
Not everything, but in the end, I don't believe in
After
absolute
you, sir.
shades of gray. Compromises.
Compromises. Well, I have never been a man for compromises, and I fear at my age I am too old to change.
Gentlemen.
Dutch, Leopold.
Where have you been?
Working. Marston's thing.
Good. And?
We're just waiting to get some pay on a few sheep.
Leopold, my good friend, as long as you're here, why don't you and John go make sure there ain't no funny business?
Of course.
Gentlemen, drink?
Sure.
Nothing like talking to old Strauss to make you want to blow your own brains out. I should have left him where I found him all those years ago. Bookish little Austrian, fresh off the boat, his eyes out on stalks.
Well, I guess the Dutch Vanderlyn Finishing School has some strange graduates.
That it does. To your good health.
Thank you. Vanderlyn! Get out here! Get out
What
here
the
now!
hell?
Vanderlyn! You don't know me, but you keep robbing me! My name is Leviticus Cornwall. I am not a man to be messed with by the likes of you! Get out here before I have these men killed!
What do you think?
Get out here,
Well,
you depraved piece of trash!
You start spinning a yarn, when I think the moment's right, I'll make a
I
move.
got where I am by letting
Why
scum
not?
like you rob from me! Vandalin, you're done! Now get out here now! Deal with this nonsense.
Please, gentlemen, this is a terrible mistake. This is a case of mistaken identity. What is worse than admonishing a man for the sins of another who wants to be the Messiah? Not me. Nor do I want to be this Dutch Vanderlyn, whomever he may be. I am Archibald Smith.
Drop your weapons or you're all dead!
Push up! Stay with me! Let's go! Come on!
Where are you going? Just right at them!
We don't run, Mr. Strauss! Arthur, cover us! John, we'll push the wagon! Arthur, shoot someone! I'm trying! Get behind the wagon as we push, Arthur! You can use it as cover!
What are we doing?
Get down here!
It's just a scratch. Shut up.
You talk. We all heard you whine about a little nick from a wolf. Would you shut up and kill these bastards?
You're breathing your last breath! You sons of bitches!
This is madness!
You're on the front line now, Mr. Strauss. I'm right here, you sons of bitches!
I can't do this!
At least you ain't pushing this thing.
Oh, you want to come at me? Catch our horses over there! Come on, grab Strauss!
One of you, get me out of here!
I'm not fine.
Just get us out of here. A quiet drink, I get shot.
Looks like we're clear. Let's go. Put Strauss on the back of John's horse, and let's get out of here. Get him on the horse and you make sure nobody's following us. We'll get back to camp and we'll have his terrifying wound tended to. Ugh.
Sure. Just don't bleed out on us.
Let's go! Yeah!
Get out of here.
I'm gonna kill you, bastard! Let's put this son of a...
That son of a bitch is dead. Get ready to die, you son of a bitch! Guns out!
Yep.
That's fair enough, Dr. Darling. Didn't mean to type that in the streak message. That's alright.
You're gonna die, asshole!
Zereth. Could be worse. I'll walk with the horse. If I want to, I can actually just walk without the horse and then just call it. Alright, this is just going to keep on going unless I actually get on the horse and ride. So I'm counting this as I have to get on the horse, otherwise we'll just keep walking and keep on shooting and then keep on using health and then keep on going till we die. And then have to redo it or go all again anyway.
Yep.
Zareth, you're gonna die, mister. Well, we all do eventually. Anyway, they see you walking, they're hating. Definitely are in that part. So yeah, if I just kept on walking, then we'd keep on getting shot at, then we'd keep on using all our health stuff, and then we'd end up dying, and then the game would be like, alright, try again. So I had to get on the horse and ride away. Look, darling, your horse got a bit wet. That is true, just a little bit. Alright, now. We've got to go back to camp here. Because I'm not going to go to where Micah is. But what I want to do is actually take some time to work on improving some things for Arthur. Actually, no. First, what I'll do is go back to the gang camp.
Let's get... Here. This way. Come on.
Zereth, let's get sounded like Biscuit. Let's get Biscuit. Alright, it's almost time for Arthur to set up camp anyway. Get some rest.
Yep.
Hello there, Noble. Hope things are going well. How do you do the missions that are like timed if someone is going to die, or is there no missions like that? In any mission where that is a thing, or if it's anything else that will fail the mission if you don't get to the person or do the thing quick enough, then I'm allowed to actually run or do any other sort of like thing. I can get on like a horse and ride and all that kind of stuff.
Whoa now! Idiot!
Whoa! There! He's there! Don't even think!
What are we doing here, game? Not letting me aim and shoot straight away? Come on. Anyway, now we can set up camp. I'm allowed to pay bounties off. It's just I don't have money to spare to take care of it. But in parts where I can't actually get to that yet, and we've got like bounty on us, it makes having to walk everywhere have extra risk. Thank you, Zareth, for leaving the lurk.
Howdy. This way. Come on.
Lily Mae. Lily Mae, you think you're so great. Strutting around, nose in the air, holding hands with that dumb fuckhead. You wait, Lily Mae. What's up? Hey, mister. I just want to be left alone, all right?
Who's stopping you?
I'll be rich. A nice, big house. You'll be begging me to court you. Lily Mae.
He's so hung up on Lily Mae, but there's more than just May. There's June, July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February, March, and April.
Come on. Can't mope around here all day.
Hello, Mita. It's going well, thank you, dude. Doing more walking in the game. We had a mission where we had to go and be in a shootout, and as I was leaving the mission area at the end, I was trying to see if I could get away on foot by walking, but it was just never-ending enemies, and it was either going to be me running out of all my healing stuff and then dying anyway, or trying to last as long as I can, then dying, then retrying, then dying, then retrying, then dying, then retrying. So I called it a thing where I had to actually just get on the horse and ride off. So it's going well. Just about to change camp as well, and I've still got the Micah mission that I've been holding off. How's things with you? It's an Act 2 mission, but you can leave it until you move camp and get into Act 3 before you absolutely have to do it. Exactly, Mita. He's good where he is. He'll be fine. And what I'm going to do is, depending on where we end up in relation to how far away his mission is, I'm going to purposefully go somewhere to make the distance longer. And then when I finally get to the mission start, I'm going to go on a break. Then after the break, we'll do the mission. Glad to hear that you're doing well, Amita. You just woke up. Hope you had a good sleep.
Well, okay then. Damn right it's okay. Get lost, Bill. Half shit.
Hey, Bill, leave Lenny alone, man. What the fuck? Amita, you did, although you feel like sleeping some more.
Keep your eyes peeled, Marston.
I don't blame you one bit. Can be like that for sure.
Hi, Arthur.
Here you go. Come on, girl. You all right, girl? Easy there, girl.
Hi there.
Oh, there you are.
Sure.
It was here. He had it all the time. Mr. Miller, he'll never let you down. It's so simple. Even you'd get it, Arthur.
Well, thank you.
What matters? What's always mattered?
Surviving.
The result, not the means, which I guess is sort of the same thing. We'll survive. We'll keep moving forward. Maybe we'll leave the West far behind.
And do what?
Give it time. Look at the birds. Look at the beasts. Copy what the best ones do.
Anyway, I won't disturb you.
Okay.
Hey there.
Hey, Abigail. You know, you should get out of here for a bit.
God, that'd be nice.
Well, we all need a break.
Take care, Arthur.
In Meta, you also completed Far Cry Primal yesterday. It was a really fun game to play. GG's on that, dude. That's really cool. Did you do all those missions with that character? I can't remember his name, but I like how there's like Assassin's Creed reference with the leap of faith, and they even have the eagle screech and a little bit of the Ezio theme as well. Dutch the philosopher, that's him. We all know he is very good at philosophy. He gets, his teachings from the wise Evelyn Miller. That's all good, dude. No worries at all.
So, you saved the silly bastard's life, then you and him go robbing sheep.
He's a grown man, Abigail. At least he looks like one.
He's a goddamn father.
He's got a child. He ain't no father.
I'm just begging you not to get him killed.
Alright, so I don't know why, but I could swear I've done this mission after we've gone to a different camp before. Emita, yeah, did all his missions. He was a funny guy. He was surprised how he falls from that height, gets attacked by the main character, and gets attacked by a bear. He goes through the wars in that game.
Hey, Arthur.
All right. That ambition will see you far.
What do you mean?
Exactly, Emita, yeah, and he's still alive. He's like the Black Knight from Monty Python, the Holy Grail.
Things look heavy, Arthur.
Mrs. Adler.
Hi, Arthur.
Everything okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
No reason. Just making sure.
Okay, Arthur.
What you doing, Jack? He's like Gollum.
Hey,
Uncle Arthur,
how's the reading going?
I'm getting better.
He's looking over there into the pot, rubbing his hands together. He meets the first guy to perform a leap of faith and the guy who invented perfume. It's so funny when you get characters like that in the game who become a running gag.
Mr. Morgan. Mr. Morgan.
Yes, Reverend.
Do you think the Pinkertons are finally gonna kill us?
Perhaps.
I'm so worried.
How are you?
Fine. Hey, do you think... Do you worry? Do you worry that maybe we've lost our way?
How do you mean? Ignore that. I won't pretend ignorance. I know just what you mean. But I don't know. Things seem bad. The world is changing, and I'm not making much sense, am I?
No. But somehow, you've summarized how I feel. It seems awful. And then, it seems the same as always. And then, it seems like there's just no other way. And I just...
Listen. We got out of worse situations than this. Done plenty of bad things that we've all forgotten about. Don't take Dutch's patter about redemption too seriously. We're doomed. Just like every other creature on this rock. But unlike them, we'll go down fighting.
Is that what you believe?
I don't know, son. I don't know what I believe. Apart from wishing I wasn't gonna find out sooner than I'd like. What do you think, Arthur?
I don't do too much thinking, Jose. Killing's more my thing.
I don't believe that for a second.
I bet them horses sure appreciate that.
Inmates, so the only thing left to do in Far Cry Primal now are collectibles, which you might get off stream, or just leave it at that. That's a good way to go about it too, if you feel like you want to continue streaming the playthrough and get all the rest that you need. Or just, you know, just leaving it at that, or doing it off stream. If you do decide to not stream the rest of the game, like getting collectibles and stuff, what did you have coming up?
Morgan, bring me some materials, and I'll be glad to make something nice for you. I reckon I need to get my hands on some materials first.
We're stuck in the shit now, Mr. Morgan. In the shit. We're drowning in mud.
For a man of the cloth, you have quite a way with words.
Words are the very least of my problems. The very least.
I'm sure.
Come, have a seat, Morgan.
Listen to me.
We're discussing ladies' bloomers.
People don't care about you. You got me. You got the whole camp. Stop them tears. You hear?
Hello.
And you got Arthur here for you, too.
Kids having a hard time?
Do you blame him?
He'll be all right in a day or two. And you got me, too.
Thanks, Uncle Arthur.
So dry them tears. Okay, I'll catch you later, then.
All right, I guess.
And me too, you'll stay in Far Cry series and start 5. So now you're like, should you bother getting all of them? Or should you just leave it at that? Yeah. Well, that's cool that you're going to play more games in the series. Have you played that one before? And because you did 3, didn't you? Because I remember you did Far Cry 3.
Hey there.
Hi.
Doing a good job there.
Thank you, Arthur.
So don't let me disturb you.
Yes. See you later.
And me too, you've only played 3, 4, and Primal. Be interesting to see then what you think about the 5th one as well. It's interesting when you get to later games in a long-running series.
Don't irritate me, boy.
The truth hurts, don't it?
Because sometimes you don't know whether they've added some things that are improving or making things go backwards. Alright, I think I may have figured out why we can't yet do the mission that moves to different camp, because Charles is a character that we do that with, but he's currently sitting there for one of the side missions. So I'm going to do the side mission with Charles and then see if that unlocks the main story mission where we go and change camp. The good thing about that series is that you can play them in any order you want since they're not connected. That'd free up a lot of things too, because then you can just go more for what one looks the most interesting, and you don't have to worry or be like, oh, damn, now I have to play the other ones before it to understand what's going on. Okay, Arthur, let's see if you can get all of the water in this bucket into the barrel. Let's see. You did last time. You got most of it in there. Yeah, got most of them in there again. Very nice. Sometimes he'll pour like 5% of the water into the actual thing.
What you preparing for?
The greatest of gifts.
An unguarded stagecoach.
No, you simple-minded fool. Bison.
Bison?
Bison. How much you can get anything. There's some over on the plains, I believe. I saw a couple a long way off.
Oh. Good luck.
You want to come with me? I'll show you how we hunt one.
Sure. Why not?
Mount up then. Let's go.
For this, we need to be on the horse.
You know, it was before my time, of course, but my mother used to tell me stories of how her tribe moved with the bison. They lived almost as one. Where the bison went, my people went. And they were the center of all life. We couldn't survive without them. They provided us with everything. Food, clothing, shelter, tools. There was a lot of respect.
Huh. I don't remember much of my childhood, but I think my people, well, we pretty much moved with the whiskey.
Well, my father did that too. Let's try over here, to the left. Over there. You see them all? Incredible, aren't they? We should only kill one of them. I'll keep them ringed in and you see if you can bring one down. Okay? Clean as you can.
Okay. Here.
Skin and butcher it. Take the horns, too. It can all be used. Good job. Stow that on your horse and mount up. I wanna go check something out.
Okay, let's go. Where are we going?
I thought I saw some scavenger birds over here. Just wanted to see what attracted them. Look! Bison. Shot and left for dead, it looks like.
Why would someone do that?
I don't know. But I see tracks heading in this direction. I say we follow them.
All right. Lead the way. Could it have been an animal?
No, they've been shot. I just don't know why anybody would just leave them here to rot like that. Look, another dead bison. On the hill to the right. Come on. Shot and left for dead again. But this one looks fresher.
There's a camp there. I'm gonna take a look.
You find anything, Arthur?
Dogs haven't gone cold yet. Maybe half a day since they left.
Bison's been dead about the same amount of time.
So what do you want to do?
They could still be in the area. Let's get up higher, see if we spot anything. This way. We should have a good view from up here.
Easy
Okay.
there, girl. You're okay.
You see anything? Arthur, look. Smoke to the north. Could be another camp.
Let's go check it out.
Bastards. Just killing for fun.
You think we can talk?
I don't kill for fun. I kill when I need to. Look, more dead bison. It has to be them. Come on.
Wait up.
Did you fools shoot those bison?
What's your problem?
I said, did you fools shoot those bison?
Calm down, you black or red bastard, whatever the fuck you are.
Did you shoot them?
Yes, we did. We shot them bison. We'll shoot you too if you don't get.
What business is it of yours? What? We...
It's that business of mine!
Good God, you're crazy! Look, I got a family. A family. Don't shoot me.
Stand back, Charles. I'll get you some answers.
What the hell are you doing?
Why are you killing those bison and leaving them to rot?
I don't know what you're talking about.
God damn it, tell us or you're dead.
Oh, okay. We were paid to kill as many as we could and make it look like it was Indians.
Just kill him, Arthur.
No. Please, don't kill me. I'm begging you.
All right, now get out of here.
Just don't shoot me, mister. I got a family.
Then run away.
Why did you do that?
He didn't need to die. Maybe he'll go tell his friends now what happens to poachers.
I've seen enough of this. I'm heading back.
Okay. I'm gonna see if there's anything worth taking from their camp. I'll catch up with you later.
Hello, Ryu. How's your day going, dude? Oh, nice, Ryu. Glad to hear that things are going well. Just woke up a few minutes ago. Hope you have a great day. Mike is not having a great day, or week, or month maybe by this point. He's still in strawberry jail. Really good, let him rot there. It's like, well, that's where the story ends. Micah just stays there the whole time.
Oi.
The story ends there and it creates an alternate timeline where Arthur and John live on. Yeah. And they die of old age. Unfortunately, though, even if things didn't go the way that they end up going, sooner or later they would have had to still face some similar circumstances. And eventually their luck would have run out in other ways.
there, partner.
I see you. You're mine this time.
Now look what you've done. What's wrong with you? Another 6 hours I'll never get back.
Come on.
This way. Come on. Who's that?
It's me!
Look what the contract in.
Don't relax too much. Need you for a job soon.
You know me? Always ready.
Anyway, not right now.
Whatever you say.
Mary Beth,
Evening, Arthur.
you okay? You don't seem yourself.
Yes, I'm all right. Why?
Okay, just making sure.
Sounds good.
Yeah, that's my girl.
Arthur! Oh, Arthur!
You smell. It's cologne. It's liquor. It's cologne from Cologne, Germany. Oh, I just had a few nips, Arthur. I'm not drunk. I'm just happy. You know, you ought to try sometime. Drinking? Happiness. Try happiness. Just a little, huh?
Evening, Arthur.
Karen. Is Grimshaw keeping off your back?
I wish.
Well, just keep your head down.
All right, then.
All good? Hosea. Good evening.
You okay? Hardest worker in camp.
Someone's got to do it.
Well, don't let me disturb you.
Bye, Arthur.
Good evening.
There he is.
Very into my crafting at the moment, Mr. Morgan. I'm very happy to make you something if you bring me the right materials.
Reverend.
Mr. Smith.
Appreciate it, Pearson.
Stew without good meat is no stew at all, Mr. Morgan.
Actually, I'll come back to you later, okay?
Arthur, you know, I think we're gonna be okay.
Sure, but what next? All that money. Lost in Blackwater.
We have licked our wounds long enough. We do what we do. We make more money, and before they even realize that we're here, we're gonna be gone again.
And after that?
I ain't losing to these fools. Arthur, you know me better than that. We get to work here. We make money, and then we head back out west to freedom. Oh, I ain't wavering, son.
All right, well, I should be getting on.
So, okay, Arthur.
How are you, Mr. Smith?
Fine.
You been up to much, have you?
Not really. Mr. Morgan. Mr. Morgan, you saved my life.
Sorry, is there any way
No.
we can leave this until later?
Okay, then. Not to worry.
Seen any plays?
No. Hosea?
You heard any good jokes?
Yeah.
Well, all right. Well, you fancy sharing it with me?
No.
Oh. You know, I wouldn't want to be stuck in the wilderness with you, Charles. I've had more fun, well, watching the grass grow.
Please, go watch it.
You know, someday you will warm up to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Uncle's right.
Fine evening, ain't it?
I just love how Charles's comeback there is just so good.
Evening.
I wouldn't feed this to a hog.
Evening. Have a seat. The bottle in your hand. There's a surprise.
I'm entitled to a drink.
Evening, Arthur.
Hosea. Mood seems pretty good around here.
It does.
Well, guess we should enjoy it while it lasts.
Sure, Arthur.
Don't bother me, Jack. Evening, Arthur.
Marston. Been quite a ride the past few weeks.
You can say that again.
Hi there, folks.
We should do something fun this evening.
Is the boy behaving himself?
I guess.
Okay, I'll leave you two to it then.
Whatever. Goodbye.
Good evening, Arthur.
Pearson. You seem in a good mood.
I do?
Mr. Marston.
I reckon that's me done, fellers.
Keep your eyes peeled, Marston.
Hey there.
Hey, Uncle. Uncle's drinking again and the sky's blue.
Just taking a break.
Well, I reckon break's over.
Yep.
But Arthur, it's like 10:17 p.m. at night.
So, how are you?
Well,
They are expected.
City
Good for you.
and all. All my world traveling and roaming around. I spied a fair maiden so lovely. And gently to her.
I ain't quite decided yet, but we're okay, Arthur. We keep moving. This won't be a serious problem.
Okay, well, let's talk more later.
All right, then.
Any problems, you shout out, Lenny.
Good morning.
Keep your eyes open for any trouble.
Of course.
Okay, girl.
Okay, I'd like to go to Emerald Ranch.
morning.
So in a horse be like, this is my favorite view. Yeah. I'm glad I made it though that I don't have to always lead the horse while walking, because there are moments where it's handy to be able to just walk as Arthur on his own without the horse being led and just have the horse go with him. So thinking about the Micah mission that I've been holding off, I think due to the nature of what I'm doing in this playthrough, where after the mission where there was a shootout and we had we had Strauss and all that ended up dying. So I think maybe that has actually stopped me from being able to trigger the mission where all the characters leave the gang camp. So I'm going to have to do the Micah mission next. But that's okay. That's what needs to be done. But you can finish chapter 2 without doing that mission, but you'll have to do it at the start of chapter 3. But I think the reason why it hasn't allowed me to leave that Micah mission until chapter 3 is because I died in that mission or didn't get back to camp quick enough. Hello there, Aaron. Welcome. Hope things are going well. You've owned this game for years and you have not played it still, lol. Oh, it's still in your backlog? Oh, that's fair. Be interesting to see what you think about it when you get to it. How long has this taken you since you can't even run? Sometimes it can take 30 minutes to an hour of real time to get Arthur walking from one location to another. We're still in chapter 2 at the moment, but I've got one more main story mission left in chapter 2 before we move to chapter 3. Thank you, Barnes, for redeeming a Red Dead 1 or 2 quote, mid-walk impression, or quote. Thank you. Aaron, is there an auto walk button at least? No. No auto walk. There's, yeah, nothing like that. Barnes, you got the jet lag here. 4:46 a.m. Can't sleep, but you'll try again in a few minutes. Oh, that's totally fair, for sure. Absolutely. Alright, so I've got a Red Dead quote. The bastards followed me here. Thanks for all the hard work, Seth. Now kill them, boys. Did you see these fellas? Dubious as they look, I figured they must be with you. You gotta go now. It's our last chance. You gotta find that treasure for me. Please, I'm begging you. Damn, this one's locked. Let's check the back. Yee-hoo! Finally, I see the light at the end of this very long, long tunnel. Seth's gonna be rich after all these years. It's silk sheets and Parisian whores from now on, mister. What the goddamn hell is this? A glass eye. I'm sure whoever that belonged to treasured it very much. Stupid lies, with their stupid chicken shit maps, making a damn fool of me. A glass eye. It's a glass eye. That's from Red Dead Redemption 1. Thanks for redeeming that. Yeah, Aaron. Yeah. Barnes, this slow walking stream is sure to help put you to sleep. Find that damn treasure, Arthur. It's like, quick. Gotta get to it. But that's totally fair too, as well. Thank you for the raid, Joker. Thank you very much. Nice, you're playing this too. Awesome. I hope your playthrough's going well. Yeah, Aaron, at the moment too, there's a bounty on Arthur, and so bounty hunters will momentarily turn up, and if you don't, get away from them, they'll start shooting at you. So at the moment, I've got that hanging over Arthur's head, but I'm going to go and pay the bounty off. So I'm actually having Arthur travel all the way to a location that's not for a mission, but it's just to get something done. Plus, it puts me further away from a mission with a character I don't like. It's a bit of a running gag that I have where I don't do it until the game is like, look, seriously, dude, you need to do this mission now. You can kill them, Aaron, but then it adds more bounty on top, and then more bounty hunters will keep coming after you. But you can go through the whole game and not pay off the bounties if you want. Makes things a lot more difficult, especially too when you set up camp, because they'll, even if you get to set the camp up and then go to sleep, as soon as you wake up, they'll be on Arthur. Barnes, good guy, bad guy, choose your method, eh? Good honor or bad honor? Yeah, by the end of a playthrough, I normally like to have Arthur be high honor. But there was one time I did a playthrough with a total focus on low honor, but also doing extra things on top as part of that too. that reduce the honor of your character. Even certain missions where the game doesn't actually mission fail you if you kill certain characters. I made sure in that playthrough to actually kill them. Barnes, get the deer or wolf ending. Yeah, it's actually a coyote, which is interesting because it looks like a wolf. But yeah, as I said, except for that playthrough where I did low honor, I mainly do high honor. That doesn't mean I don't.
Go on. Try and take me out again. See where it gets you. All right, take a look.
I don't remember killing Seamus before.
So old Bob Crawford was livid about his coach getting robbed. I was very sympathetic.
You are a good cousin by marriage, Seamus.
Oh, I try. Now, anyway, I trust this ain't just a social call. Oh, you got something for me? Bye. Stay safe and quiet now. Remember you. Passed through here some time ago, huh? Go on, have yourself a quick nosy.
Aaron, big props to you. You could never do this, especially with no auto movement button. Oh yeah, it can be pretty tough as well because like you
I sell cheap, huh?
You have certain things in this game that can happen as random encounters as well, so you've got to be careful too in that regard. I'm using a controller. I'm playing on a PlayStation 5.
These here are competitive prices, rest assured.
Waste of time.
Speaking of bounty hunters, they've turned up again. Hey Scar, how's things? Scar, things are expensive. You're not wrong there. Glad to hear that you're going good. I'm doing well. Arthur at the moment is just chilling out, waiting for these bounty hunters to piss off. Scar, you know why this slow style is good? You can see more graphics and more details. That is true, and you might pick up on environmental details you might not have noticed before. Aaron, I thought you were going to pay off the bounties. So I wanted to first go to the fence to sell stuff to get more money for Arthur to be able to pay bounties and have some money left over for other stuff. And these bounty hunters turned up, and so as long as they're near, Arthur can't go in to pay bounties off. So I've got to wait until they go away first.
Yep.
So imagine if every game was like Red Dead 2, same amount of details, good graphics, and also good optimization. Oh yeah, that would be the ideal situation for all games. But then you'd have to wait 8 years for all those games to come out. So for 8 years you wouldn't have any new games at all. And then they'd all come out in the same year. Not that they have to take, 8 years like this game did, but some take less than 8 years to get done and they don't even get released. Prince of Persia, Sands of Time remake. Great, now the bounty hunters have showed up again. Great.
What's all the commotion? You do something? That's it, you're done. You need to leave right now.
You know what? Fuck it. They want to dance? Let's dance. Alright.
Hey, come on.
Scar, or this damn Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown 2D platformer. Yeah, still haven't played that one. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's dance. Come get some.
Skip.
So I don't know what's going on, but modern games must be 2D platform. If not, then they have to be LGBTQ friendly and scream about it. Well, I feel like video games can be so broad of a medium that you can have room for all kinds of different games. It's one of those things where if there's games that you don't want to play or don't appeal to you, then there's going to be games that do appeal to other people.
Here.
Now, finally pay this bounty off.
I'll be right over. Christ, you got the money to pay all that off? What
Sure
you
do.
need?
Lemoyne and New Hanover. West Elizabeth is automatically bounty because of the story. So that's
I'll
all
let
we
the
need
people in New Hanover know.
to pay off. There we go.
You have a good one.
There was only one main story mission that required us to go there. To the once a dead or alive area.
Wait.
Alright, so that'll at least stop the bounty hunters from turning up on Arthur. And it's going to allow me also to sort some things out for Arthur. Ah, that's right, it's night time now, so we need to have Arthur set up camp. When he's not near gang camp, he has to set up camp like this. Scar, I bet you do sit there with cowboy hat on your head and big ass cigar in your mouth while playing this game and looking at your revolver from time to time. How did you know? No, just kidding. I like these games, but I'm not that into them to want to go to that extent. Scar, you have a very small drone flying around outside your place and looking into windows. Now you've played your card. Number one rule in surveillance: do not let the surveilled know that they're being surveilled. Makes me think of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, when in one of the Subject 16 puzzles, there's this guy who rings up the television company because he notices this weird in-between channel on his television, and he finds out that it has information about him and his family. And so, of course, it's an Abstergo company, and so someone gets on the line to him and is like, have a good day. Then there's a knock on their door, and then boom, killed. I'm going to leave it on this photo mode shot while I go on a break, and then when I come back from the break, there's some things in the game that I'm going to do. I'm not going to do any more main story stuff, which is also a good way to not have to do the micro mission just yet. But what I will do is I want to find the trapper in this game, or at least one of the spots where the trapper is, and then what I'd like to also do is improve some of Arthur's stats. Thank you, Inmitra. I definitely will enjoy the break. Thank you very much. Scar, cool picture. Can save it for the future. Yeah. Yeah, when I've gone on breaks in this game, like with the exception of the first time I started the playthrough and went on a break, I just had Arthur sitting. But for the other times, I've just had like him leading the horse. Alright, so I've got my message to pin to the top of chat. So I'll go on a 10-minute break. Be back soon. Thank you, Erin. I definitely will enjoy. Alrighty then, back from my break.
Yep, yep.
Hey there, Octavius. Thank you for the welcome back in meter. Cheers, dude. Aaron, rest that finger, lol. Yeah, that's the thing too, holding a button or holding the control stick in a certain direction for so long. Scar, enjoy your burger. Oh, dude, I wish I had a burger. I could go for a burger. I could go for a pizza. I could go for lasagna. I could go for spaghetti bolognese. How's things, Octavius? So I'm not doing any more main story missions, which is good, because the next main story mission I've got is a mission with Micah Bell. And the longer I take to get to do that mission, the happier I'll be. But I'll definitely get to that mission when I do my next stream of this after today, which will be Thursday next week. Very nice, Octavius. That's good. As for me, things are going well. Decided to take a break, and I don't have any main story mission I want to do for the rest of the stream, and I wanted to build up some of Arthur's stats for certain things. So I thought this would be a good opportunity, and I had a bounty that that Arthur had from 2 different regions, so I got that paid off for him. So now I don't have to worry about the bounty hunters coming after Arthur for a while. Well, until he gets more bounty on him. Good morning, Lucinda. Welcome on in. How's your weekend going? Red Dead 2 is going well. The next main story mission I've got is with a character called Micah Bell. I don't think he's that important, though, so I think we can just leave him in that jail cell in Strawberry. I think he'll be fine. I mean, they'll feed him and everything, unfortunately, but he'll be fine. So for the rest of the stream, I'm just basically going to get Arthur's stats built up a little bit to help with main story missions with shootouts and stuff. Took care of some bounties that Arthur had, so that was good. Listen, it would be funny if you could start the mission where he's begging you to get him out of jail and you can just leave him but keep the mission active. Now that would be friggin' amazing. I would definitely be doing that if that was possible. That is for sure. So I'll get to that mission on Thursday's stream. The original plan was to get into chapter 3, but I think because the mission where you go to Valentine to do the sheep mission with John Marston, and then you go and see Dutch in the saloon, and then there's the whole big shootout. After that was done, I tried to have Arthur walk away, but the law kept on respawning, and so eventually, after a lot of using of health items and stuff, I decided to basically make the decision to have Arthur get on his horse and ride away. And I think maybe for some reason that has prevented me from doing the mission where they moved camp, and instead the game wants me to do the Micah mission before progressing to chapter 3. Because I thought, oh yeah, I'll see if I can have Arthur walk away from that location at the tail end of the mission, instead of just getting on the horse and riding off. That's my guess at why it didn't let me do the mission where they move camp first before doing the Micah mission. Hey there, Crooked. I hope things are going well. Because I know that if you have a character that has a conversation with you when you're riding a horse, if they're a character that you can actually walk and they still follow you, then their dialogue with you doesn't happen. Because the dialogue between you and them is tied to you and them being on the horse. Like Jamie, Mary's brother. When I rescued him and calmed him down, and then when he tried to shoot himself, and then Arthur shoots the gun out of his hand. He and Arthur automatically get on his horse, so I had Arthur get off his horse, and I tested to see if Jamie would follow, and he did. So there's little idiosyncratic programming things like that, so I wouldn't be surprised if the reason I can't do the mission where they move camp before the Micah one is because I took too long to get out of that location after the mission was finished. Plus I died as well, so... My day was great, thanks, Octavius. But it was hot. But other than that, it was good. In Meta, 230,000 more channel points before you reach 1 million. Damn, dude, holy shit. That's a lot. Hey there, Crooked. How's Red Dead 2 going today? You doing well? It's a nice chilly Sunday here. Well, that's good that it's a chill day. It's a shame that it's a chilly day as well. But that's good to hear, dude. And Red Dead 2 has been going really well. But for the rest of the stream, I'm just going to have Arthur go to the trapper and pass off this bison pelt and all that, and then increase Arthur's stats with certain things. Octavius went to the animal cemetery to leave some flowers to your dog, but it started to rain like crazy when you returned, bloody son. Oh, damn, Octavius, that's a shame, especially going to do something like that. And that's really good that you're doing that as well, you know. Listen, as for you, you're doing alright. Looking forward to finishing up Dishonored today. If it's the only game you felt like playing, you probably have time to get back to RE4 OG today. Oh, or after today. That's good though. You know, it's good to go with what you're feeling in the mood for as well, instead of trying to force. Cheers, Crooked. Thank you, dude. There's his icon. Alright. Let's change paths.
back to it.
Listen, well, that's not a setup down there at all, or a train robbery law. It's like the train was just sitting there. It's like the driver was on the take, pretended to go off on a break, or was feeling sick. They slip him some money and say, hey, you know, just go off and pretend to be sick, and we'll take care of the rest. Speaking of train robberies, that's one of the missions we actually did in this stream, where we get the oil wagon and leave it in the middle of the train tracks. In the camp, there's a conversation that can happen between Uncle and Charles, where Uncle is trying to get a lot of conversation out of Charles and asks him these questions, and Charles is just giving him these very basic, quick answers. And then Uncle asks him if he's heard any good jokes lately. And then Charles is like, yes. And then Uncle gets excited and is like, oh, well, great. Are you going to tell me? And then Charles is like, no. And then Uncle says something like, you know, you're as fun as watching grass grow. Or I'd have better time watching grass grow or something like that. And then Charles is like, why don't you go and do that then? And then Uncle is like, oh, you'll warm up to me one day, Charles. Which is true when you get to the epilogue. Their conversations are actually more involved than that. Yeah, Lucinda's so literal. Yeah. This is the way Charles says that line too. That's not the exact words, but he basically says, you know, why don't you go and do that then? Hello, Agorki. How's it going, Agorki?
Howdy. Hey, state your business.
Just calm down.
State your business. It's none of. How's that? Glad to hear that you're going good, Agorki. Don't know what this guy's problem is. Tomorrow's stream, we'll be going back to Assassin's Creed Unity. Syndicate. Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Up to chapter, well, sequence 8. So almost through the main story. But then there's the Queen Victoria missions as well, and then there's the Last Maharaja DLC that I'll be doing too. And I bet I get that annoying friggin' glitch on the train where the game doesn't let you go to the menu because it considers the part where they're back on the train as a cutscene, even though it's not. And the only options you get when you pause it, when there's a cutscene, is subtitles or go back. And because I'm playing the PlayStation version, it means that potentially that will be a have to end the stream and then start it up again. I'm like, whose bright idea was it to not let the player in a cutscene go back to the main menu or whatnot if they need to? And meet Arthur's long journey to Mordor. Very long journey to Mordor, absolutely. Yeah, that's the thing too in Lord of the Rings. Not so much the movies, but the novels. How long it actually takes for characters to go to different spots. What? No, because there's a snake nearby. This guy goes crazy. Ah! Didn't die from one shot. So it won't be a perfect pelt anymore. Ah well. Can't be up now. Oh yeah, and me to definitely have read the novels, yeah. Yeah, it was probably 1996 when I first read them, when I was still in primary school. Took me quite a few months to read Fellowship of the Ring. The versions that I read were the individual books, not all three in one. But what actually got me onto Lord of the Rings was the Super Nintendo game. Me and my friend one weekend rented it. I had no idea what it was, hadn't heard of Lord of the Rings before. But it made such an impression on me that when I found out through someone else at school that it was actually based on a book, they actually let me borrow their copy of it to read at least the Fellowship of the Ring. I've also read the Silmarillion, but that happened much, much later. When I was much older, and even then, it's one of those books that, you know, you need a lot of patience to read it.
Vests, coats, tailor-made. Hello. You new to these parts, sir? I'm a blow-in myself.
It made it nice. You'll start reading the Unfinished Tales soon. You read that one too. It was a bit confusing, but you understood what happened. Yeah, there's so much information in it too. Like, it's talking about all the origins of all the different creatures in the world that Tolkien created, and all the gods, and, you know, the creation of the world and all that. I never actually read those though, the Unfinished Tales. I mean, there's so many names mentioned as well. Oh, you're not wrong there, you know. And it foreshadows a lot of stuff, obviously, in The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings, and also things about, like, why the elves and dwarves don't actually get on. All that kind of stuff.
Hello, sir. First time here, I think. Take care.
Yep.
If you're traveling, might see you along the way. Tailor gun belt, any hide you choose.
Yep.
Alright, so it's nighttime, and when we're not near the gang camp, we make camp. This is the opportunity for me to have Arthur craft anything if he needs to. Scripted event.
Nice fire. Mind if I warm my bones? Y'all niggas is Murphy Hills. You should be careful where you're camping.
I can look after myself. Besides, it's a free country.
Free country? No. Everything bought and paid for. And we gonna protect what's ours. Y'all be careful where you wander. Come on, let's go. I think you got the message.
Gonna kill you next time.
In Meta, you got to be curious about Unfinished Tales since they connect the events of the Hobbits and the Lord of the Rings. That's really cool too, filling out extra details and connections and all that kind of stuff. And like, it's crazy to think too, because he didn't just, create the characters and the creatures, but also an entire actual language. Because Tolkien was well versed in, creating languages and stuff. Listen to checks for Paint the Town Red redemptions. Yeah, I was sort of like debating before starting this playthrough if I'd have that active, and ultimately I decided not to, because my focus would be too entwined with the actual walking and stuff. Listen to those guys, just a random encounter. You've never seen that before. Yeah, it can happen with several of the gangs actually if you set up camp in their territory. They give you a bit of a warning. They're actually lucky because I was in a generous mood. Normally I give them a message. Yeah, and me too, so a lot of work went into that, like a whole life's work. And the thing is, like when he was writing Lord of the Rings, if things weren't going the way he was hoping, instead of, like just resetting from a certain point and then continuing on, he literally went all the way back to the start of the story again and then started again. Now that's dedication. Like, imagine you've written, maybe, I don't know how many pages he wrote before he did it, but imagine you've written 1,000 pages, and instead of being like, right, I'm not happy with the first 500 pages, so what I'll do is I'll keep the other 500 pages and then just fix the early stuff. But instead you go, right, back to the first page again. And me too, yeah, very true. And to imagine that it all started with a book that was made for kids and then it turned into a whole universe. Exactly, and me too, you know, like... It was like a small project, you know, really, by comparison. Hey there, Rosie. You're a madman, Rod. There's definitely a playthrough for needing patience, that's for sure.
Oi.
Let's get... Come on. Here. Yep.
Hey Spectrum, good morning. How's things? Gee, that was a terrible shot, Rod. Oh well. Don't have any more small game arrows.
Yep.
Spectrum, just woke up, but all fine. Oh, that is good. I hope that you have a great start to your day. I'm doing well myself, Spectrum. Not doing any more main story missions for the rest of the stream, but I want to get Arthur's stats in certain things up a little bit to help with main story missions. But yeah, going well.
These here are city folks. They're gonna have trinkets and all.
I want food, not trinkets. Can't eat trinkets.
Well, food don't gonna make you pretty.
You ain't never gonna be pretty.
That ain't how you was acting last night.
You shut up about that. Go. Hey, look at this hat. Well, I look like a Saint Denis gentleman.
You look just like one. But you sure don't smell like one.
Well, yeah, well, I wouldn't want to smell like no city boy anyway. They smell like dinner to me.
Take that stupid thing and let's go.
That emote of Seb drinking coffee. Spectrum, you haven't had your coffee yet? Well, I hope you enjoy it when you do. Hey Carly, how do you turn on Deadeye? That's what the slow-mo is called, right? The bullet time gimmick. Yeah, so if you have your weapon equipped and aimed, you push in the right control stick, and that goes into the mode. And then when you unlock the ability, you can tag targets.
Wait. Got friends, do you?
I'll never set foot in this holler.
Spectrum, where is Seth from? Lol, what game? In Red Dead Redemption 1, there's a character named Seth, and he likes to exhume corpses from graves and basically see what treasures they have on them. But he also considers himself a friend to them long after other people have forgotten about them. So he's a bit crazy, a bit messed up in the head. And he's a character that you need to enlist help from as part of the story. Carly, tag is done with R1. That is true. Yep. What are the symbols on the minimap when you're in a gunfight? Oh, I wasn't actually paying attention to what they were, but any X's that you see on the minimap signify a dead body, whether it's an enemy that you've killed or an animal you've killed, or even if there's an animal that's been killed by someone else or something else.
This way. Come on.
Oh, not on the minimap over at the Heart and Lightning Bolt, health and stamina you assume, but there was also an eye. Yeah, the eye one is your dead eye as well. So you have the core of each thing in the center, and you also have the outer ring, which is the meter around. And your cores are something that are affected over time. And so if your cores are low, then it means you're not going to get the full benefit of your health and your stamina and your deadeye as well. And so you need to manage that as well as the meter around each one. And in this game too, the weather can actually affect your character based on whether or not you're wearing gear that is considered appropriate for different weather conditions. Spectrum, thanks, Rod. You're terrible with names. Oh, that's all good, Spectrum. Yeah. In some ways, he's kind of like Gollum from Lord of the Rings. Not that he's a creature or anything, but he has the same kind of like obsession over treasure. In Gollum's case, of course, it's the ring itself. But for Seth, it's anything really. But there is one treasure that he's been trying to find for a long time. But it ends up being just a glass eye. He's like, it's a glass eye! It's a glass eye! Gets all upset about it. Carly, when you got in combat, 3 more circles appeared next to it. Are you able to move through the seasons as Arthur? Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, it does affect things, so if Arthur's wearing hot clothing when it's hot, it'll actually affect his health and stamina and that. Thank you for redeeming that Arnie impression, Ogorki. You'd like me to pick what to say? No worries. How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Woodchuck could chuck wood, a if chuck wood, a wood, much how? How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Well, a woodchuck can't chuck any amount of wood, because a woodchuck can't chuck wood. But if a woodchuck could chuck wood, and a woodchuck would chuck wood, would a woodchuck actually want to chuck any wood? That is the question. See you later. Some of that was something that was actually written. The rest I just made up on the spot. Also referencing Secret of Monkey Island as well. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Agorki. Yeah, Ryu. I can't remember now which character you can say that to in Monkey Island, but I don't know if I got the quote 100% right, but yeah. That's okay, Gorky, no problem at all. Yeah, Spectrum, you gotta love those tongue twisters. I just thought, oh, I'll just look online for some tongue twisters and do that as an Arnie impression. But it was pretty short on its own, so I decided to say it in reverse and then add that extra stuff.
Get back. Nice and easy.
Lucinda, okay, well, it's about time to run your errands. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you very, very much. I definitely will for sure. I hope that your errands go well, Lucinda. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Has been doing games like Dishonored, a big fan of that series. Also a big fan of the Resident Evil series. Has been doing Resident Evil 4 OG. Will also be doing Resident Evil 9 Requiem when that game comes out. A great streamer with some really cool raccoon-themed emotes as well. Thanks again for being here, Lucinda. I hope that you have a great day today, and I'll catch you when you're streaming next. That's all good for the shout-out. No trouble at all. Yeah, crooked parkour. Crooked, you just extracted all the voice lines from Unity and sifting through them looking for new insults, citizens, etc. Already found some gems. Oh, very nice, dude. That's cool. Yeah, that'd be the great thing, getting access to the sound files and sorting through them all like that and listening to each one and see what ones were in the game's files but don't actually get triggered maybe as well. But it's really interesting how each cutscene is divided into each line of dialogue often instead of being compiled together. Oh, so that's how they've organized it, is it? Yeah, that is interesting. That's the other great thing too about that kind of stuff, learning the ins and outs of the skeleton underneath, so to speak, of what's going on.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Aaron, so the time for me is almost 11:30 at night. So almost Monday. Crooked, you cannot imagine doing that for Red Dead Redemption 2. You think it has like 8 hours worth of dialogue at least. That's the other thing too that's crazy, like the amount that they do and having to organize that and also program it to make sure it happens when it's supposed to. Code, well, new system is up and running, though the Linux image was broken, so some waiting to do before tryout. Oh, jeez. Sounds like you've had like so many obstacles in that, like, that'd be right, there would be something else. Spectrum, a long time ago, you took sound files from 2Rock Evolution and changed all your computer sounds. You still miss your incoming email sound that was like the long bellow of a Brachiosaurus. Oh, very nice, Spectrum. I don't think I played that 2Rock game, but I played 2Rock 1 and 2 and 3. That was one of the first Nintendo 64 games I played. So the Micah mission that I'm holding off until next stream now, this is how far we actually are away from it. And for the rest of the stream, I'm going to hang around this region. So on Thursday's stream, I'll be walking basically from this region all the way through here to this Micah mission. To elongate how long it takes me to get to that mission, because I'm not really in a rush to do it. But I have to do it to get into Chapter 3. Covered on that topic yesterday, Levy, and you saw an indie game where you can create your own farm of animals and you can record a sound for each animal. Had to think what sounds you would come up with. They do those sounds in game afterwards if you get close to them. That's a short distance. Have like animals that speak like Arnie. Animals that speak like Gollum. Yeah, it's just a short distance. Crooked, it's like a hop, skip, and a jump. And it won't take long for Arthur to get there. It'll be like 5 seconds. That's what you're thinking, Arnie doing a sheep sound. I can do a sheep sound, but I can't do it with the Arnie impression, though. Although that's not really a good example. But then there's the goat sound that gets made in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Meh. Crooked, that would be next level. She likes to watch, yeah.
Been Murphy Hills for more than 100 years. Anything out there belongs to us.
Slim pickings these days. Slim pickings.
Yeah, I know. Pickings getting slimmer. Folks getting fatter. All of them except us.
Murphys don't deserve this.
Yeah, Murphy's gonna get what's theirs, don't you mind?
Yep.
Yeah, Spectrum, do your first one into a Pringles can.
Wait.
Code, and you're surprised as this motherboard's first choice is using 2 memory spots, so you'll have to reinstall the cooler as well. So even more extra stuff that you'll have to do on top.
Let's get... Yep.
Spectrum, you like the cold? Right now it's 8 Fahrenheit, minus 13 Celsius. Yeah, although if it's too cold, even though it doesn't make me feel the same way as when I'm too hot, it's still not ideal if it's to that other extreme.
¡Ayúdame!
Oh, now I'm fishing. Got some. Got you, partner. Come on. Ah, come here, you. Let's see if anything's biting. Oh, look, Sep. Anything biting, I wonder.
And me to you, sir, are a fish. That's some funny dialogue from this game.
Okay. I got it. How's about this bait, I wonder? Oh, I got you. I got you. Let's try something new.
Let's try something new by using the same bait we've been using. Code new image works, and now Linux Bazite, also known as Steam Deck, is installing. Well, hopefully it won't take too long to install then.
Okay. Yeah, you can stay. Here we go.
I accidentally
Yes.
pressed the home button on the
Okay.
PlayStation.
Hmm.
If only you could do this. Ah, there we go. Here we go, Gavin. We've got a fish. And this is where I'm going to call it a stream. So the next stream of this will be on Thursday. And in that stream, although not straight away after starting that stream, but in the next stream of this on Thursday, we'll be making our way back to where Micah is and finally doing that mission. I want to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. I really appreciate it. In the meantime, I'll be getting back to Assassin's Creed Syndicate for my Monday through to Wednesday streams of that game. If you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Syndicate, then that's my Monday game. Thank you everyone for watching. Before I end the stream, I'd like to actually give some shout outs to some streamers I'd like to recommend. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Inmita, who's doing Elder Scrolls Online, Barnes, who has been doing some Fallout 4, Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Unity, Lethargic doing Batman Arkham Knight, Lucinda doing a playthrough of the original Resident Evil 4, and Scar, who's been doing World of Warcraft, and Joker Tosha, who has been doing Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. That's all good in Meta for the stream and the shout out, dude. Definitely catch you next time. Hope you have a good one. That's all good, Spectrum. No problem at all. I really hope you have a great start to your morning. I see that Zamaxi is currently streaming on. He's doing Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, so we'll go and raid to Maxi's channel. I'll put the appropriate raid messages into chat. The one for everyone, and then the one for subscribers. So that raid message, that can be copy and pasted when we raid over to Maxi. That is a general one, and I'll put in the subscriber one now. Hello there, Oliver. Goodbye there, Oliver. Hope things are going well, dude. Oh, that's fair enough, Oliver. Being at work. Well, I hope that work will go well. And you're on lunch? Excellent. Hope you enjoy your lunch. I just had Arthur do some fishing before ending the stream. and Micah is still having his vacation in Strawberry. So in the next stream of this on Thursday, I'll be finally doing that mission, but not straight away though. I'll still be doing some other stuff in the game before making the trek. Truly a slow pace. It is indeed, yeah. Yeah, so next Thursday we'll get through chapter 2 and be into chapter 3 out of 6 for Arthur's stuff. Thank you once again everyone for watching the stream. I hope that everyone has a great rest of your weekend. If you see me streaming Assassin's Creed Syndicate, then you know it's my Monday stream. Have a good one. See you, Oliver. Thank you, Not Fry. You too.